And if anyone wants to throw a lurk there, you'd be helping me out, but no worries if not. Okay. And yet, it massively cleaned up this function too. So yeah, let's go do that in all the other languages now. All right, so we got a new branch created. Let's head into the Elixir code. Oh, get commit instead of checkout? Gotcha. Now, and updating them should actually go pretty quick. Yeah, I'm expecting this to actually go quite fast. Ooh, and we should probably write some actual custom tests for it. Yeah. Oh, and you know what? Yeah, we need to pop open the Elixir code in its own VS Code instance. Just with how the plugins end up working. Ooh, Cody might not even need to build a search engine, search index for this. So function body is nested too deep. I think I'm okay with that for now, but it's not ideal. Yeah, so I do want to create some scheduler tests specifically for this. What are they complaining about there? Needs a module doc tag. I don't know if you need that for tests. We'll see. All right, so test. Let's go look at what we got for our tests over in Vexilla. Oh, I love this background image. So good. Okay, so over here, let's go look at the JavaScript test code. We do want to reproduce that. That way, we're checking every hour. Yeah, so test empty schedule. I'm going to put this part here for now. Let's see what other logic we need to port first. So yeah, this goes in this test. And yeah, it's been a bit since we wrote the Elixir code, so it's going to take me a minute. I believe it's just something like schedule or empty. Let me look at scheduler here real quick. What's the name of the function? Function's too complex? Yeah, so we're going to have to refactor a bunch of those. Yeah, so we just don't need to pass that. Okay, so how do we do an assertion? It's just assert. All right, so we got one test written. Test handles start end schedules. All right, so then this is before schedule. That doesn't look right to me. All right, so now I got to go look at timex's library. That's right. hold on, I'm missing something. So it's schedule and then schedule type. I'm missing that part. All right, so then nope. It's a pretty good beanie. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of it. How you doing, Bedtime Bear? Just worky works? Nice. All right, cool. So we got those created. We got one more test to make. Cool. So now our next test. All right, so handles daily schedules. Yeah, so we're going to end up refactoring our JavaScript tests. Right now, they're just like an ad hoc thing we kind of like jam together ourselves. Well, I'll throw a lurk on Tej. Hell yeah. Oh! Yeah, I actually messed those up. All right, cool. So we got those. We got those. Now to the daily schedule. Yeah, so what is the right way to do Elixir for loops? enum.each, that's right. And yeah, doing this as a function wasn't entirely necessary. Did help us determine some issues in the other code. And yeah, how are we generating the mocked now? All right, so timex dot let's say now. Oh, and we got the mock right here. So timex.now dot set. That is not it whatsoever. So yeah, it's seeing our copied and pasted JavaScript code and thinking that's how it, is supposed to be. Nope. That's right, we need to pipe it. All right, so the mocked now timestamp is then this, and we want to pipe that to timex to Unix. times 1,000. Yeah. All right, cool. So yeah, Cody's killing it with some of the auto completions too. So we got the mocked now timestamp. That's it. So yeah, we need 0 day with mocked time. All right, so from Unix is then 0. So then hour oh wait, that's actually a 0 day right there. So we're good. I need mocked now. Okay, so we get mocked now, and we have the mocked now timestamp. All right, so then the next bit. Okay, there we go. Now hold on, let me go look at this again. All right, so we see schedule. We are doing it that way. Cool. Just want to double check that. Yeah, let's do this the same way we're kind of doing it there. So this is that. Okay, so we get our before schedule right there. During is just the 1 and the 1. All right, so then should be 4. Oh, assert actually can take more than one argument. The second argument is the message. Oh, I kind of like that. Yeah. We'll actually let it fill those out elsewhere too. Maybe? We'll do it there for now. What is it? That? I think it's that. Alrighty. So now we should be able to run these tests. There's most likely some syntax stuff because my editor environment is not perfect right now. And yeah, just water right now. Yeah, so we should be good there. For that to be your first message after not being here for over a year and not following, yeah, you're trolling, right? You can take 10 minutes and think about it. All right, so we got a failure here. Cannot expand the struct Vexilla schedule. There's definitely a way to bring that in. I am messing it up, though. Hey, what up, MSEC? How you doing? Yeah, let's do the shout-outs. But yeah, what were you up to today, MSEC? And yeah, Advent of Cyber. Yeah, how's that going? I've seen a few other people doing that too. Ah, no worries, man. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Right, so we don't need that part. We are instantiating our struct the wrong way. I think we just end up doing schedule. Yeah. Yeah, we do. Yeah, it's a good one. I like it too. How was Advent of Cyber? What'd you end up doing today? Oh, yep. Today's was pretty good. Got you to look at a GitLab repo and do a load of DevSecOps. Okay. And when you say DevSecOps, can you explain that for anyone who's not a security person? Right? What does that mean specifically? I know these are words. I just don't know what they mean together. Times.now? Yep, I want it is schedule active. So I understand CI/CD. So really, DevSecOps is about making sure your pipelines work. Cool. Oh, duration not available. Poisoned pipeline execution. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah, so that subtract function, the add function. Yeah, a bunch of these are broken. So yeah, could you describe like how that worked? If you want, like no worries if not. Oh, actually, it doesn't take the timestamp. So that should be fine there. Right, so this is still going to fail a bunch of stuff, but we should get that last bit done. Module duration is not loaded or cannot be found. What? All right, so yeah, let's read this. The attacker had access to the code repo and committed a change to the config file that runs the tasks. They then added Linux commands to the test to create artifacts that overrode the original files and deface the website artifacts. I see. So basically, if I submit a PR that modifies the GitHub Actions file or whatever it is on GitLab, I can basically make it do anything I want with the permissions that the repo has, right? So I can make it use the GitHub token. Interesting. Yeah. Just in time. Come on, man. Nobody has ever wanted to hear that they look tired. Not a single person in your life has ever appreciated that comment. If you didn't know until now, now you do. But nobody has or will ever appreciate that comment. Welcome to being an adult. So yeah, exfilling the token. Yep. Yeah. What is a good way to mitigate that, MSEC? Just make sure that PRs don't run CI/CD? That doesn't sound right. Any PR that modifies CI/CD doesn't run by default? Yeah, what is the mitigation? Because on GitHub, the token that's inherently there on the environment variable has like full access to the owner, like as the owner of the repo. Like you could make it publish, you can make it do all sorts of stuff. That's gnarly. You could make it print out every other environment variable. Yeah, CI config changes require approval by the ops team to run. Yeah, I could see that. For an open source project, though, how do they do that? How do they make sure? This seems like something that pretty much every project is vulnerable to if they're running GitHub Actions. Right? Yeah, is there a blog post about like the easiest way to mitigate that in your GitHub Actions file? That would be a killer blog post. Yeah, I think platform-specific mitigation techniques would be hugely useful. Yeah, you're already there. Feel free. Yeah, because this isn't even an artifact issue, right? Artifacts would potentially get anybody consuming the artifacts, and that's a thing. But simply gaining full access to the repo, that would be tricky. Maybe Kbray, but yeah, there's like a setting you would have to do. There's something you would have to configure your actions with to prevent that. And I'm curious what that is. That does sound tricky. I'm not sure about that there, Kbray. Oh, I see what you mean, right? Like, to run any actions, it requires an approval. Okay. It'd be nice if you could force that based upon, like a glob pattern. Yeah. And even then, the glob pattern would only work in some ways. You'd have to make sure that any scripts that your CI/CD is running are also part of that glob pattern. Yeah, that is very interesting. I'm surprised there haven't been that many issues. For certain workflows, sure, Kbray, but no matter what, if you're running any kind of test, that needs to run. So if you modify your CI/CD steps that run for every PR, that, like, any modification there still has access to the GitHub token that is basically 100% full permissions for your, like, repo owner, right? Like, it runs with full permissions of the repo owner. I would hope that that GitHub access token is only valid within CI/CD, but even then, what prevents you from calling it in some other pipeline now that you have the key? Yeah, this seems like a way bigger problem that I don't think is addressed in any way. You can actually scope the workflow's permissions? Oh, okay. So you can, but by default, it has full access. Yeah, that's a very interesting problem. Huh. Okay, require approval. So yeah, this part right here. Oh, and then setting like the permissions here. Yeah, all right. Yeah, thanks for the find. I'm going to have to go through and set this for every repo I have that I expect contributors on. Every repo in general, actually. It'd be nice if there was some way to automate this. Or if it just defaulted. Well, I mean, it does default to require approval for first-time contributors. That does help. Yeah, that is interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that tab. Yeah, it's possible. No, not what I'm looking for. I want a usage example. Come on, man. Oh, hold on. I did it as a def p, didn't I? Yeah, that was silly. So they're saying that this is undefined or private. It's no longer private. Scheduler.isScheduleActive should be good. What's up, ThinkBot? How you doing? Makes sense. I do like to avoid the word elegant, or things that I might consider elegant. I feel like they tend to lead to bugs. Elegant often means unreadable or hard to understand. I'm not saying it is in this case. Maybe you're looking for just a different word. But yeah, I consider elegant a bit of a smell. That one I like. I definitely saw an interesting video in which someone like pointed out that like lightsabers have to have weight to them, right? It can't just be light, right? Like the saber part itself has to actually be substantial in some way, right? Otherwise, you could just walk up to someone and point the laser at them and wiggle it and they're dead, right? Like, boop, 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 right? You just wiggle right at them real fast. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that was a good video. I liked that one. Yeah, wiggle furiously. Exactly. Yeah, that was a fun vid. They did a good job. How much does a photon weigh? There you go. Yeah, my thought was that it's not pure photons, it's actually plasma. Right? I don't know for sure. I have no idea. It's science fiction anyway, right? But plasma does have weight. So yeah, I'm a little confused, right? Is schedule active /3 is what we're actually doing here, man. All right, so the test that's failing is number 24. It's line 55, not number 24, but at line 24. Line 55 here is where we are running into this issue. Oh, but is schedule active is not a question mark implementation. That would be it. So yeah, real easy. That's what they were telling me. A gyroscopic effect was suggested? Interesting. Alright, yeah, sure. I guess. So scheduler dot is active at line 96 here. There you go. Exactly, Jarrell. I don't see where that access is happening. Oh, okay, yeah. 33 here? Oh, that's right. Yeah, this is where our usage of typed struct is actually getting us a bit. We don't actually need to be creating these that much. It just pretty much only happens in our test. I don't like it. For our tests, it's actually not a bad idea, though. Are we still using JSON? We are. Only in dev and test. So we get all the type safety of using our type struct. I kind of like that idea. Okay, so we got one failure now, and it's our subtract. Subtract 3 is undefined or private. I think our add is also off. So hold up. Timex dot add. Let's go look at that. Oh. Yeah, this is way off. Yeah. So that was hallucinated. That's a little annoying, but it's an easy fix. We see the duration stuff there. It's really only in here that we have that problem. And this would be duration, or timex.duration dot from days so this is 1 hour. This one would be 3 hours. Yep. Okay. So this one fails out at hour 0. And this is the should be within. I feel like this could be refactored better. So yeah, that should not be a failure right now. We see hour 1. So yeah, all of these are failing. So during schedule, with our mocked now, so the start, oh, I don't want 0 day with mock time. I want mocked now. Yeah. There we go. That was it. Cool. All right, so how do we get Elixir to output coverage values? Just test.coverage? Yeah, I'm kind of okay with a lot of that. These are just enums. But the scheduler, the hasher, and the client are massively tested now. Yes, that actually runs our test as well. All right, so we'll just do the defaults there, call that good. We don't need that. So that's in our Docker Compose file there, but I actually want to look at our GitHub action real quick. Yep. So we want to actually grab both of these and do them there too. So git add lib and test and docker compose and that. All right, so we got Elixir out of the way. One down, I think 4 more to go. And yeah, we're not going to be reporting the coverage anywhere yet, right? That would be really nice in our README, on our marketing site, all that stuff, just for like extra metadata there. At the bare minimum, just measuring coverage, I think, is worth it. But yeah, we'll call that good for now. Loritz, no, this is Elixir that you were seeing just now. We're going to be moving on to, oh man, that was a good background. We're going to be moving on to the next language in the list, and I'm not sure what that is even yet. So we'll go find out. So Elixir, done. Go is up next. And I don't think we need to do anything special for the Go stuff. It does mean, yes, we need to go to scheduling here. And we need to fix this logic right there. Yes, I know there are people that would get real upset with me for having 2 returns, right? Like if else. I like the readability of it. Right? It hints to the reader that these are the only 2 outcomes we care about. There should be nothing else. So yeah, I don't mind doing an else after a return. I don't mind it. I think it signals something to the reader. I think there's value in that context. All right, so that's all we ended up needing to do right there. Because it's unnecessary, because anything after an if that returns is inherently an else already. But that's an explicit versus implicit argument. And you would actually hear the same person that complains about that complain about implicit returns. So they're not even consistent about explicit versus implicit semantics. It is a very big nit. Who do you think said it? They're very hyperbolic in their phrasing about it. I believe they said, never listen to anybody that does this, or anyone who does it should be fired, or, needlessly inflammatory statements. You don't have to say who it is, and I would prefer people not to guess. But they have a habit of making needlessly inflammatory statements like that. No, you can't do implicit returns in Go. They were like, when they complain about implicit returns, they're referring to Rust specifically. So yeah, you don't have implicit returns in Rust, but it is still one of those things where they are just not consistent in their rhetoric. And I would find that to be more of a troublesome thing, more of a red flag than someone using an else after a return. They're not even consistent with their rhetoric. Hmm. Hmm. All right, so that's the change for this. To think that all of our failing stuff is because of that, yeah, that's a problem. And hey, username, and I'm guessing that's you, Loritz, from YouTube? I don't know, man. I'm not doing Python right now. I bet if you typed that into Google, you'd find a whole bunch of good resources. If you want to learn any programming language, you need to be able to figure it out. And that is not asking random streamers. That is not research. If you think this is the hard part, no, this is the easiest part to research right now, how to get started. The harder parts come later, but if you don't set yourself up for putting in the research yourself, you're going to be completely lost later on. So I'm sorry, Loritz. Man, you type that same question into Google and you'll get all sorts of resources. Right? It's like that IT Crowd episode where Douglas is like, and we'll go to court, Victoria, and that's when the talking stops. As your lawyer, I should inform you that if we do go to court, there will be a significantly more amount of talking. Oh, thank you. Right? This is the easy part so far. Put in the effort for the easy part, and it makes the harder part later easier. Okay, so our next step. We want the Go code testable. Is it just Go test? It's Go something. Oh, I need to pass the path. There we go. Yeah, I just needed to pass the folder. Now, we have not yet updated our test. We need to do the hour thing just like we're doing in other places too. This seems like way too long of a time to run that, but okay. No, there we go. I always forget that that will actually fail your build, having an unused variable. So the during global start end is actually our failure, which I find curious. Yeah, and that's all the same stuff, so it's got to be over here in scheduling. Let's look at the start end as well. I'm curious what time this thinks it actually is. And I wonder if location is our issue. Okay, so we got past that one. During global daily should be true, but got false. Okay, so what I want to do from here is we want to establish a better test for the actives. Oh, hold up. I think I'm missing that somewhere for sure. I don't think that fixes it. Oh, it does. Okay, so yeah, we had a missing UTC in there. Alright, so what we end up needing to do here is the same logic that we had mocked in the TypeScript. More water. I'll let myself have a beverage here in like an hour or so. All right, so we need to write the logic in this test better. I forget. Golang range numbers for oh, yeah, you just end up doing that. Okay, easy enough. What's up, Allegria? How you doing? Oh, really? Interesting, Cabre. Yeah, that'll be cleaner. I feel like this isn't terrible, though. Ooh, and we're not getting any completion for that. Okay. What library are we using for this? It's just the time library. Oh. Is that what I wanted? I think it's fine. So hour returns the hour there. I think I remember. Yeah. So the way that we're creating these, we basically just need to create a time.date from it. That becomes hour. Those become 0. All right, so the tester.error. And hold on. Golang interpolated string. Do I have to use a format function? It is fprintf. Yeah. Oh, I don't actually want to print. Yeah, so it's format.sprintf. Yeah, exactly. Okay. And hold on. I forget the exact way of doing it. So I could just do %v. Yeah, I just want v. I can t.errorf? Oh, really? Oh, well, that's even cleaner. That's a good call. Yeah, good catch. Will it blend? Oh, and mocked now. Oh, well, yeah, that would be an issue. Interesting. So we get a couple times where it fails. Right? So we're failing at the 0 twice. Yeah, so something's off. So the is during is what fails us for all these, which is wrong. Interestingly, yeah, when it rolls over here, it's the before, and at the beginning, it's the after. Because this is the same exact logic that we already have. Oh, wait, so we might not have the exact same logic here. What's up, Brunos? How you doing? There's something about how we're doing this that is fundamentally different from the other stuff, but we don't know what it is just yet. I think that was it. Oh, that's right. Now gets passed in. And that's where it's doing the UTC. So that should actually be fine. Yeah, it happens. Now hold on, is there print line F? I think printf does the same thing, or does what I'm looking for. Yeah, so we should be good. So printf. Oh, got it. That makes sense. That's actually what I was looking to log there anyway. Oh. Looks like it hallucinated some of it, though. Oh. We should just change that to log. What's up, TJ? How you doing? All right, so we do get these logs. I wish they were interspersed with our failures. And oh man, we get a lot of those. So let's just look at the last couple because we know those failed. Or actually, we don't. Oh, and wait, what? Okay, I see. So it's going to do that part automatically. Let's get these formatted just a little bit better. There we go. So we'll just run that. Oh, but nope, we end up needing the whole thing just for imports. So yep, got to do that. So after the 3-1, we get a 107, which is less than our start. Yeah, we could do that. I think we're fine. For now. It's probably a good idea. Would it be just the name of the function? How's it going, C17? What you up to? I may have turned off the Go plugin. Yep, looks like I did. Oh. Yep. Let me go turn that on. So that would probably be why we're not getting that much auto-completion. All right, so now timestamp is definitely between these two. But that would actually be our after schedule failing. Our mid or during schedule is these. So 31109, 31132, but the end timestamp. Yeah, so hold up. No, that looks right. Oh, what? Well, shit. Yeah, we got a failure here. Let's just do the during for now, because we know that one is failing. Oh, and yeah, wrong thing. And we could hop into the debugger if we care. I don't think that would help us that much, though. All right, perfect. So we only see the one test. Perfect. All right, so zeroed start, zeroed end. So in this case, the start is greater than the end. And our start timestamp does not seem right. That's it. That is totally it. I think. So hold on. Let's look at scheduling. We've got... Let's look at our functions. Is schedule active with now versus is schedule active? So we should change our testing over here. And that becomes okay. Yep. Yeah, that's exactly how that should work too. Okay, perfect. So that actually explains the inconsistent results I was seeing, because it was failing out at times that just made no sense. Yeah, so I think now this should be good. All right, so we get it for at least that. And our client test is passing now too, which is awesome. So I think we're good. We cleaned up all of our formatting stuff, right? It cleaned up our import for us. Yeah, we're set. Now, before we finish, we want to establish code coverage. I don't remember the way to do that. I think it's up in, like, part of it's in the workspace. I don't think it's in our build. The Gazelle stuff for Go is definitely there. The module.basel, that's just all our dependencies and stuff. That should be fine. And then here in our workspace for the Go stuff, let's get to the top. We see C# first. And we don't have to do any of this because the rest happens in the module. Module, I think, is more modern. But some of the build rules for Bazel that we're using are old school, and they actually prefer to be in the workspace, so far as I can tell. I'm not positive. Okay. Golang rules Go Bazel. I want to figure out how to get code coverage from that, or at least to report it. Okay, so it looks to me like the ghost stuff would work out of the box. I just need to run the basal coverage and then the target. Okay. All right, so here's the basal testing. We do our caching. When do we run that? It runs the tests generating the coverage reports. Now hold on. When we run coverage here, I want to see what's over here. Oh god. Yeah, so oof. That is not what I was looking for. So let's try that. Basal coverage help. All right, let's check this. Okay, there it is. So, only LCOV is actually supported. Ah. So is there a good way to just generate CLI stuff for it? I think we're good enough just generating it for now. Let's make sure all that looks good. Yep. Cool. So I'm going to say we got the Go stuff done. And yeah, we're knocking these languages out, aren't we? And what up, Frost? How you doing? Yeah, that terminal is called CRT. Cool retro term. It's got a bunch of bugs. It's not perfect, but it's worth using. All right, so we did the Elixir, the Go. Ah, we forgot the C#. We might need glasses because we didn't C#. Yes, I know. That was a terrible joke. You've heard it before, probably. I'm okay with it. All right, so that should have us pretty good right there. Now, as we establish these tests, that's where we may run into some issues. And yeah, I think the before whole schedule stuff is less relevant, because we should already be testing that. I already forget how to do that in C#. No auto formatting, so that's fun. So we need the mocked now value. I forget the way to create that. It's going to be something like that. don't know if that actually works. .NET timezone UTC. It's in the system namespace, so we should be good there. Okie dokie. I think that just fixes those automatically. All right, let's go look at it on GitHub real quick. So how far did that last one get? Test Elixir still failed, though? Oh. So that's a mistake in there that we need to fix in a different way. I feel like, has that been that way the whole time? So technically, the C sharp did pass. Let's go look at... Yeah, let's fix this elixir thing. How is Hex not part of it? That part seems weird to me. All right, let's go look at our elixir code. So we want to add the local.hex command for our elixir workflow. CI/CD flow. Ooh, test Basil failed us because this did not work. Scheduler does not contain a definition for is schedule active with now. Oh shit. Damn it. Did it hallucinate that on us? Oh, I marked it private. All right, so we get that pushed up. All right, so here in test basil, we're doing the build. Nope. Oh. All right, so we update that. That's fine for now. This right here, though. All right, so let's see exactly what that is. So yeah, that value is no good. What is that last argument supposed to be? Oh, and yeah, we messed that up for sure. Just trying to do it too fast. I feel like assert existing there was fine. So I'm going to ignore that part. All right, so the fix is use proper final arg for date time in C#. And yeah, just pushing up and letting actions run this is actually easier than trying to fiddle with my build environment more. It really, really is. Alright, so yeah, how's everyone doing while this runs? What are y'all up to? We need to figure out how to get coverage values. Actually, because the C# is part of the Bazel stuff, we should be getting coverage from that, no problem. It's really just for any other languages that are not part of our Bazel stuff yet. So the PHP, the Python, the Elixir we've done. So PHP and Python, we need to make sure we're doing some coverage for those. And yeah, we're just on water right now, but we're getting to a point where I think we could do some whiskey here in a bit. Oh, everything wants us to reload. Yeah, we'll see about that. Right, so C# elixir go JS. Oh, for the OCaml, we'll want to fix this too. PHP's up next, though. And yeah, real quick, I got to use the restroom. Chugging this water, it's going right through me. So we'll let this go while I use the restroom, and I will be right back. Let me get some crackers in the belly. I got some salt, so that'll hopefully prevent having to use the restroom too much. Okay, we got the basil working again. What's up with our elixir stuff still? We just need to lower the required coverage value. We're already at 88%, which is solid. And some of these I really just don't care that much about. It'd probably be pretty easy to create some doc block style stuff though. Just instantiate them and call it good. I'd say based on time, we got plenty of time left. Let's do this. Right, basically just do that. see if that at least gets covered now. And if so, we can just go do the rest. Are you actually hearing the crunch? I see when I first bite in, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so we can just have it ignore those. I think that's worth it. So yeah, let's just get rid of that. We don't need it. It just pollutes it. So feature type, schedule type, time type. Value type, schedule, group meta. We'll ignore the we'll ignore these things, the enums, or our version of enums first. So time type, value type is one more we're missing. Okay. I'm going to call that good. Looks like it just did some formatting. What's up, Quicksilver? How you doing? All right, let's close everything and let's get back to, we did the Go, we did the JS, we're on to the PHP part now. So let's go look at our scheduler first and fix that logic. Oh, and we did have a failing test with the Elixir that, yeah, that's right. So no matter what, we're still going to fail that portion of things. All right? So we'll watch this for a minute. But this is the main fix we needed to do there. Over here, we need to refactor that final test. I don't think we need the whole schedule active part. Yeah, something seems off there. So after day, during day, before day, and then whole schedule goes away. All right, so this is for hour equals 0, hour less than 24, hour plus plus. All right, so we get that formatted. We want to create the mocked now value. All right, so we get the year, month, day. That is hour, and these become second. Let's make that aligned with what we get. Boom. So that should be pretty good. The key is that we need to make sure we're passing the with now part. All right, so we had to update our test and the scheduler itself. All right, so update PHP scheduling. All of the tests fail now. Oh, God. Well, that's not good. Oh, and that's in the client test. So, yeah, we've got an issue in the client test somewhere, which is concerning. Let me double check our file here. So the Elixir there, yep. The Python, and here's the PHP. Composer install, composer test. Within our composer file, are we doing coverage? I think we ended up doing coverage for the Python code, but not the PHP yet. Yep, nope. So PHP unit code coverage. I don't care if we're on an old version. I'm probably using an old version right now. How do we find that out? Yeah. So 9.3. Yep, so 9.6 docs are probably good enough. What if I just want to show the result? I feel like any of this should be fine. Maybe not. Ooh, yeah, that could be weird. PHP unit code coverage, print to CLI. Coverage text. Okay. And Mankey. Yeah, we get that a lot. That's why it got deleted. At 476, where would you have drawn the line already? Probably way before 476. My working tabs are from here to the right. Everything else is part of the archive. So I only have 4 right now that I need to worry about. But I appreciate the apology. Thank you. And you didn't know, but yeah, it is very common. Man, no one over on the YouTube today. I have the audio set, right? Don't I? Oh, there's no music today. Damn it. Why does that keep borking? Yeah, now I know why no one was hanging around. All right, yep, warning, no code coverage driver available. So that does mean we need to update what's going on. Okay, so PCOV is probably worth installing. All right, so PCOV clobber is what we end up needing there. And yeah, this elixir test is just... one of our tests is failing. I find it so curious that this passed at one point. So yeah, there's definitely something else we can run, or not run, but do to fix that. Because, yeah, the start-end logic shouldn't be failing. It was the daily that we had the issue with. Alright, so we'll see the PHP code run. And yeah, if the elixir's having that issue, I'm going to expect to have that issue elsewhere too. So we're going to have to work on that and figure out what's going on. And after the PHP code, we go and fix the Python code. And then maybe we go and fiddle with the OCaml code. Or we just leave that for... I don't think it's going to be next week, but it'll probably be the week after when DM Mulroy is back. Yeah. So let's get to the Python stuff while we're waiting. I'm not sure the fix we did for the PHP is actually the fix. Oh, God. Oh, that's right. Let's do one thing real quick. Oh, that's for the Python. Oh, right. Oof. Yeah. So our local PHP is now borked. That's fun. Yeah, we have to get Docker running. Man K. You see? Do you see? It's that common. Oh, you actually don't see it. Tiago just did the same thing, though. Yeah, that's right. Nightbot removed it. Gotta draw the line somewhere. And yeah, anyone over on YouTube, feel free to let me know in the future if music is not going through over to YouTube, because there should be some music for y'all. For most of today, it was not working, and I had to like reboot the music track within SplitCam. So I'm sorry about that. So feel free to let me know if the music is ever missing. All right, so looks like the server should be up, right? The virtual machine or whatever. And yeah, first whiskey at 3:30, I'm okay with that. Better than noon. And yeah, what's everyone up to? The holiday is fast approaching. any minute now. Or maybe we're already in there. Nope. You're going to be gone for 3 weeks. Whoa. There you go. Yeah, split it up. All right, something is hanging. Probably need it in daemon mode. But I actually want to use it. I want to like get into the bash. So it's just not working. All right, so something's off. I definitely forgot. Oh. I do want to start it as a daemon. That's right. PCOV Clobber has requirements incompatible with your PHP version, PHP extensions, and Composer version. Extension PCOV not present. Well, shit. All right, so that should be good. Where is the php.ini file normally? Anyone remember? User local etc. All right. Where do we see the extension stuff being done? So you use XAMPP on Windows, right? And it was in a weird place. Okay. Oh, really? Is that it? Oh, okay. So user local, that basically. extension equals pcov.so. Boom. I think that looks about right, doesn't it? All right, so we install unzip, and we got some other steps to do. So PECL install PCOV. Yup. Odd that we're not seeing any output from it, but okay, there we go. Cool, we do the copy, we run the echo. Did I do that right? It is the 2 carets to like append to a file, not replace it, right? I forget that so frequently. But I think we're good, right? I think we're good. Everybody forgets it? Yeah, it's kind of what I figured. Yep. All right, so we've got all this, but we actually need to then take what we have here and get it into our CI/CD test pipeline because we're duplicating a bunch of that stuff. And what's up, Fubar? How you doing? Oh, but you know what? I totally forgot that part. Oh yeah, it's a good Christmas hat. I like it. Okay, so hold on. We're doing volume there, but it's not actually syncing it. Yeah, that's just CRT. I know, right? Yeah, exactly. It's a little off. It's a little crooked right now, but that's okay. I've seen worse. All right, so we push that up. I think our PHP stuff is good now. Should be. So now the Python logic. Oh. Okay, so we got that fix. In our testing, yeah, we need to do the same test fix that we had elsewhere. And I would say the before day is what we want, but before whole gets removed. And after whole also gets removed. Alright, so now I forget looping in Python. Let's look it up. That's it. Now hold on. Is it inclusive? There we go. Okay, so then here in scheduler, we want to create a new arrow instance. Okay. So, mocked now is not used. That's an error for sure. Okay, so I think that does it. I think we end up fixing that no problem. Now we're getting yelled at for some things here. I'm okay with a bunch of those. Yeah, a bunch of like line too long stuff. But hold on. Nope, we did not fix this because we're doing is schedule active. We want is schedule active with now. Okay, so what are we running inside of CI/CD to get our Python tests going? So that's in here. We do all this. We get to there. pipenv. There it is. Okay, so that's interesting. What would that error be? Huh. So what's our fix here? Yeah, the URL error, that one's to be expected. Oh, I know. I copied that from somewhere. That was it. Never mind. That should actually be fine. Okay, so interestingly enough, we still fail this test. So we definitely want to make sure we're covering more of client.py for sure. The exceptions are a little trickier. We could definitely like hack that a bit to make sure that we get stuff passing as we want. All right, well, let's look at our test. Hold up. Is shift here actually like mutating the original instance? I don't think it does, right? Yeah, it returns a new arrow object, so that should not be our problem. I don't think that's the issue. If that ends up fixing it, I am very, very confused. Now. Oh, and yeah, no, that has to stay now. Whoops. Yeah. Oh. Dot timestamp. Yep, we got 3 digits missing. So yeah, I assume we have that issue everywhere. Oh, yep. Yeah, that was totally it. Same issue. So why is it not printing out the message I passed it? Oh, and that's something I need to do. Yep, that's my bad. So... Oh, I did it during the wrong test. Well, that would explain that. So it's this test right here. Yeah, I thought we had wired up the volume wrong. Nope. Okay, so it's at hour 2 that we're failing. We're getting to hour 0 and 1 so far, and those are passing. So it's just hour 2 that fails us. That's a little weirder. So start time is mocked now shift. End time is mocked now shift. There's no way that we would end up needing to do mocked now for all of it, right? If that fixed it, my mind is officially blown. No, that did not fix it. Okay, so is schedule active with now? Oh, now needs to be an int. Okay, so that did not fix it. All right, so what did we do different between this and the other tests? There's something obvious about this that I'm just missing. All right, so at the start of this function, we get in there, we've got the now int. Oh, well, that simply won't do. That was our issue. All right, so our scheduler test is now passing. Yep. So that would explain that. Alrighty then. So now let's go look. I expect a bunch of this stuff to still fail, but hopefully some of it works. No filter is configured. Yeah, so we can do that. Oh. What is the point of follow botting? Someone out there bought some bots. Oh, looks like I already had the notification turned off. Well, that's nice. Well, that makes it easy. I had forgotten to turn my notifications back on. So yeah, spammers. Maybe that's easily like 3, maybe 400. Yikes. Maybe only like 100 or 2. So we could just do the coverage filter thing. All right, so then coverage filter, we want to simply do source/star. Okay, so we don't need any of that. Let's go look back and see. And yeah, we've got a failing test. I'm not sure what that... Oh, this is when we're testing the client. And that part seems really weird to me. So that's a different flaw. Okay, so now the during global start end, that is our issue there. Okay, so we actually are consistently failing that now. All right, the start end from the client is now our issue, but it's not in the daily, which is nice. So that's actually good. Yeah, test scheduler pi, totally fine. We see all those tests passing. So it's really just in the client now. Okay. So yeah, major progress so far. And here's the tricky part. They're all failing out in a test that doesn't fail out normally. It's only at like this time of day. So there's definitely something wrong with our start end as well. And I expect the basal stuff to fail in the same way. Somehow our PHP passed? Wait, what? Huh. Okay. I think that was it. I'm doing it wrong. I'm multiplying by 1,000. I want to divide by 1,000. So if that works, then yep, we're onto something, and it hints at the fact that we might have that same exact bug here in the Elixir. During global start end, yeah, I'm leaning towards that being our issue there. Nope. Because we do see the from Unix, and we can specify millisecond. So that may not be the problem with the Python code either. Ooh, and we haven't gotten to the Rust code yet. So while we're waiting on that, we can go mess with the Rust code now. And we need to refactor the bit at the end. Oh, and this is a test. So inside of a test, we don't care. I feel like our Rust extension is turned off. No, maybe not. Might just need an update. Yeah, let's do it. Really, Bob? That one's weird. Even after a refresh? Oh, and yeah, so that's why that's not going to work. Yeah, we got to load the Rust up in its own client, or its own editor. I find that deeply annoying, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay. All right, so here we want to do a for loop in Rust, and I forget that syntax. It's the word loop. For thing in thing, for n in n, yeah. So for hour in 0 dot dot. Is that range inclusive? Oh, never mind. Hold on. Hello. There we go. All right, it is not inclusive. Awesome. Or hour thing. Oh no, I don't want inclusive. I just wanted to double check it. Let's just call it mocked now. Okay. Cargo test. Oh, I didn't actually refactor the logic. We just updated the test, though. So yeah, that's not actually going to work. We get up into this function. Probably want to get rid of that print line. All right, so now what happens here? We definitely saw some failures. We see the same amount of failures too. Ooh, but during global start end is actually our biggest one. Oh, we've definitely got some like log values. We do still have a couple unwraps in here. Oh, that's in our tests, though. Yeah, only one not in a test is that. So yeah, I'm okay with that. Oh, end-to-end is failing there. So panicked at assertion failed. So that's line 316 in scheduling. Interesting. What do you mean by that, bad cop? Right? Oof, that's brutal. That is rough. Not ideal. Yep. Sounds about right. There you go. I wonder if our during global start end is actually just due to the fact that we have like hard-coded dates there. I think only the daily is the one that we modified to accept the current date. Which means, yeah, every single test is or should be failing for the start end in the client. See, I'm gonna have to figure that out. But this is still the issue. Oh, and I missed some follows. Serious Coder and Apur. Thank you for the follows. Welcome. Sorry there was no notification. We got hit with a spam bot recently. Just the follow spam. Like a good couple hundred, it looks like. You know, not the end of the world. Those numbers fall off. Which is why it's ridiculous anyone even, like, pays money for that stuff. Like, that is really insecure. I don't know. I mean, technically, the reason we get hit is so that they don't know who paid for them, right? So they're trying to, like, widen the haystack so you can't find the needle. If I were a scammer, that's how I'd do it. Maybe. I just don't think you're applying yourself. Yeah, the interview today was mostly a, like, you know, let's talk and chat about, you know, my work experience, things like that. So it was just an engineering manager, not necessarily for the team that I'm going to be interviewing with specifically, but, you know, they kind of like share hats and stuff. I don't know. I feel like it went well. I thought it was a good conversation the whole time. It didn't end up taking the full 45 minutes, though. So I'm not sure. Aha! So there is a way to pass it. Took the last 2 weeks of the year off. Nice. Stirring up my beverage. So yeah, Michael Green chatted, I've only been skiing for 2 days, but I can say with complete confidence that snowboarders are assholes. Sorry, CM Griffin. I've met other snowboarders. In the aggregate, you're not wrong. That was my reply. Yeah, I've met other snowboarders. I don't get along with a lot of them. Some of them really suck. It's fun. I mean, I don't care what you do as long as you're just out on the slopes enjoying it. You could be a snowblader. You could be a snow skater. You could be a skier. I don't care as long as, you know, you enjoy it. For the most part, all weekend warriors are awful. And my guess is Michael Green has only been skiing on holidays or weekends. Yeah. Those people suck. Like, they're the worst. Right? Everyone at the resort hates all those people anyway, regardless of whether they're skiing or snowboarding. It's really the weekend mentality that gets people all up in a huff. So yeah, weekend warriors are actually the worst. And that goes for pretty much everything. You're out there on the bike trail? Yeah, the weekend warriors are the worst. You're out there on a hiking trail? Yeah, the weekend warriors are the worst. It just is what it is. Golfing? Oh, the weekend warriors are the worst. It's a universal thing. Yep, exactly. Yep, the worst. Yeah, League of Legends on a weekend? Oh my god. Ugh. Gonna have some high school kid inting again. Because they don't take anything seriously. No, not too much. They didn't go into any of like the majorly technical stuff about GraphQL. He started telling the story about Apollo's origins, and maybe I messed up by cutting him off. I like not like cutting him off, but chiming in that like, oh yeah, I love how like Apollo spun out a meteor and all that. And at that point, like I may have like cut 10 minutes out of the conversation just by knowing that. You know? So maybe that's why it was a shorter call than normal, because I accidentally, like, cut his spiel short. But yeah. And actually, I just revealed... Shit. I didn't mean to reveal the company, but whatever. There's only 30-ish people here. Could be worse. I could have said it when we had a fat raid from someone or something. That would have been a bummer. But yeah, I don't know. It was good. The guy I chatted with seemed cool. Got word back from the one I did last week, or one of the ones I did last week. It was for DevRel. They're passing. I get it. Again, my resume does not lend itself towards DevRel yet. Even though I think, like, you know, the stuff I do does. Companies don't seem to feel that way. They want to see proven experience in DevRel. Like that means anything, you know? But whatever. Ooh, and yeah, this is interesting. So Jamin Holmgren has an interesting post in which he is lamenting the gender spread of his viewership on YouTube. And I think a big part of it is there's just less women tech people watching YouTube videos about tech, right? I don't think it interests them or is something they seek out. I don't know for sure, but the numbers I'm seeing pretty much on my own channel, from the Primogens, from all sorts of places, kind of indicate that. And someone else even shared, like, they're a woman, and they're only getting 10% viewership, right? So it's not just, like, the tech bro vibe. It's just, that's the nature of the audience on YouTube for tech content. And I find that interesting. Yeah. Interesting, like, seeing people share their own stats, too, though. So, yeah, that's awesome. Okay, so I don't actually understand what is failing about this. I think the big thing is we don't know which hour is actually failing us, and I think I want to do something about that. Who expected and stir. What is it? Format sprintf. All right, so let's see if this test gives us something interesting. Oh, and it's format : : No? Oh, is it the wrong format? Do I want core format instead? If you want a link to the song, just do ! song, as long as my bot didn't crash. Yeah, so you should be good. So yeah, it's not format. Oh, I could just do format. Yeah, that's way better. Always forget about that. All right, there we go. So that should compile now. Yeah. When in doubt, clone it out. What? All right, so come on, Cody, you got this. Make it easy for me. Nope. Nope, they hate it. I was doing the static in the wrong place. That's right. Oscar, you still didn't do the music command or the song command. All you gotta do is exclamation point song. What's stopping you? And what's up, Antonio? How you doing? All right, so who here knows what I need to do to pass this label properly? I guess here's the other thing. We could just pass hour as a U32. And then down here, instead of label, I almost feel like we want to get rid of that. I'm doing well. Yes, we're back to the format and its lifetime issue. Excuse me. Sorry about that. So I always run into this bug. Let label equal... All right, so 2 owned does not solve our problem there. Yeah, so that's not it, right? We're using format, but it ain't right. That does not solve our problem, right? Yeah. All right, so you know what? I think our function boundary there is just messing with us. Hold on, where's the part where they mention the deref? All right. Any Rust experts there actually know how to do this? And damn, Bad Cop, are you still out there? Do you really drive a motorcycle? I just saw that tweet. Hey, what's up, Duct Tape? Mr. Sir. What are you up to? Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, what were you up to today? So you're integrating SageMaker inference endpoints into a Twitch bot using SDXL. Okay, and SageMaker is... SageMaker is like AWS SageMaker, right? It's like an AI thing, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Did your first YouTube multi-stream? Nice. Yeah, I've been doing that as well. It's a great way to boost up your watch hours over on YouTube if you're trying to hit partner over there. Hold on, let me look at the number. Thanks to everyone over on YouTube right now. We've got the number up to, let me look real quick, 1757. Today we've gotten only an average viewership of 5 minutes for the 29 views, which is not huge. I think holidays are getting us. Build up to streaming on LinkedIn? Yeah, I mean, Twitter would be a good one too. Yeah, it seems like it would probably be really hard to manage chat. I think that's the biggest thing there. Twitter streaming is tough? Really? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've seen some people doing it. Seems like it's working for them, but I know nothing about it. Haven't even tried. Everything but LinkedIn and Twitter? Yeah. And hey, there we go. Okay. We at least got past that part. They got warnings for us. Oof. So many warnings. Yeah, I wonder if discoverability is really good on Twitter. But you would probably have to have an audience still, right? So yeah, I don't know. All right, so it's going to be time for another whiskey. Damn, it's already 5:40. So much time was eaten up by dealing with the rust bug we got. Dude, and look at how long that eyebrow hair is. I'm holding it in my fingers right now. Anyone else get like the one wisdom hair per eyebrow? That is a monster fucking eyebrow hair. I call them my wisdom hairs, which means I just lost a bunch of wisdom. I think it's more like a whisker. Like I know if I can fit my head through something if my my wisdom hairs don't hit. I got a long one over here too. I don't know what it is, man. But yeah, you gotta run. Time for dinner. What are you having for dinner? That's the important part. That's what we care about most right now. Rust hide warnings. How do we hide that? Oh, yeah. How do we make cargo do that? Yeah, we're gonna have errors. So we definitely want the errors. It would be cargo rust C that. Ah, okay. All right, so I do need to use the restroom real quick. Give me a second. I'll be right back. We got so much noise in the output here because we got all these warnings. I just don't even see the errors. Yeah, I'm just seeing warnings right now. Well, huh. Okay, let me go use the restroom. Oh, I need to remove that unused variable at least. That one's easy. So yeah, BRB. Okay, I'm back. And hey, what's up, Freedom? How you doing? Come on now, don't spoil the raid. I'm curious who. I just realized my lurk isn't going anywhere. Well, and here's my question. Freedom Dow, are you actually coming from Duct Tape's raid? Is that it? Was that it? Are you just late to the raid party? Oh, okay. Yeah, awesome, man. Yeah, you get around there, Freedom. Which is awesome. I know we had some friction at one point. I feel like we're way past that, though, right? I'd like to think so. Yeah, exactly. So, appreciate you. Thank you. Alright, so pouring another whiskey. Yeah, I don't know what I'm eating for dinner tonight. Shit, I didn't even think about it. What am I eating for dinner tonight? I had pot pies last night. I could thaw the shrimp again. I could do the fried chicken. Fried chicken and some french fries. Bare minimum, just fried chicken. Let me go turn on the fryer real quick. That way it's nice and hot and ready by the time gaming happens here. Okay, cool. So, deep fryer turned on. Yeah, I haven't checked with James and Worm. Is James around tonight? I know he's, you know, waiting for the thing. I do see his icon is green. Is Worm around tonight? I guess that's another thing to double check. And yeah, so I don't even see where the failure of our test is. I guess it says right there. We don't see any of the logs, though. Worm is around? Perfect. So yeah, safe is schedule active daily. We just don't see the log value. So man, we're so close. We need the Rust code to log out where we are at this point. And I don't see that message at all. So they're saying it's at line 318. And yeah, for everyone out there wondering, tonight on Game Stream, oh, Allison hasn't been feeling well. Ooh, yeah, so James might not be in. We'll see. Me and Worm could always hop back into For the King. Oh, actually, leave that. All right, so we'll at least end up seeing the line number change. Oh. Yeah, so I messed that up. Is it a clone issue? That's entirely possible. Okay, so line 309 is the part they're talking about. Before the whole schedule should be working, but before day schedule is not. So it's going to bail out before it ever gets to our failure. Where do we end up seeing the last, like, log? Let's look for foo hour. Oh, and I need to do it over in this terminal because the other one doesn't have a good search. Ben, thank you for the follow. And oh shit, Bob, I just saw that sub. I did not notice that. I'm sorry. Thank you for the sub, dude. So yeah, Ben, and I really like this name, Tafioka. That's a solid name. That's a really good name. I like that. Nicely done. Tafioka? That is a solid name. Yeah, very well done. We get nicer output here. A lot of warnings. I wish I could just ignore those in an easier way. But I don't see the foo hour thing. So hold up. What's the right way to get that output? How to print during rust tests. Huh. All right, so we bail out at hour 0. All right, so it's the very first test. Technically, it's not the very first test. That one succeeds. This is the one that we get to after. So the before day schedule is this. The start is a day ago. The end is a day from now. Okay, so we see that the now value we're passing is 170.311. Start time are those. Interesting. Okay. So instead of start and end, hold up, where is now millis coming from? So a lot of those end up looking pretty right to me. I really feel like this rust failure is a UTC issue. So they're all date time UTCs. This is actually wrong. Yeah, hold on. That's way wrong. Yeah, I think here in the Go code, we should be able to see some of that. Now, the place that we care about it is when we're creating the schedule. No, that seems about right. Shit. Oh, and no, this is correct. We want that one to be right. That's it. Nope, I see it now. Yeah, this is based on how we were doing this part. Nope, that was definitely that issue. Right, so we ran into like the borrow checker issues and then we like refactored our function. But then that meant that now wasn't what we thought it was. We still fail out at that test, though. So it's got to be something to do with our logic in here, and I am missing something massive about it. Oh, so is active date is false right there. Nope, this is actually it. Yeah, the way we're calculating that just isn't right. Because we're taking in schedule.start, schedule.end, but really, like, the start and end is just the time that we care about. Wait, no, so never mind. That is start and end. Shit. Nope, that's what we were looking for. So start and end is actually it. Yeah, I think instead of to do leaving off, this seems to be an issue. Time to investigate more. So yeah, that's the part that we're going to leave off on. All right, so bare minimum, we should be past the point of, like, all of these things failing. So yeah, I want to see these actually run real quick. And what up, Robotic Head? How you doing, Mr. Sir? Brain is checking out slowly. You're ready for vacation already? Ready for the holiday? I get it. I get it. Unit testing some .NET. Nice. I just want to see these results. We should see at least a little bit of green. I'm not expecting a lot of bit of green because we definitely have a test failing. But we should have gotten at least a few of these working. But we'll see. Time zones, man. No, it's not just time zones. So the PHP works. How many more do we think we're going to see pass? I'm going to guess one more. Elixir, nice, nailed it. Did the Python blend? And the Basil's going to fail because our Rust is still failing. The Python worked too. Oh, this is so pretty. Oh, it's so pretty. The Basil's going to fail. If it passes, whoa. Something's up, man. Because it shouldn't. We just saw the Rust test failing. I'm actually going to be a little bummed if it passes. Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no! Technically, we've made changes. If we just get rid of those changes, are we good to go? I think the bigger issue is maybe Basil isn't testing in the way I expected it to. But this is the first time we've seen all of these succeed. I mean, that's worth a sip of whiskey, isn't it? Well, yeah, we're going to go raid someone because I need food in my belly, and I want to get to some games. I'm trying to reset my sleep cycle into a bit earlier of a cycle. Not that many people streaming right now that we could go raid. Jamie Pine? I feel like we've raided Jamie recently-ish. Evan MMO, the Coppinger. Josh Medeski. Oh, Justin Musty. We haven't had a chance to raid Justin for a while. Let's do that. So yeah, let's go say hi to Justin. Let's see what he's up to. And yeah, I'll be over on Gaming Channel. If you're not aware of what channel that is, that's this one over here. Me and Wormbane, at the bare minimum, are going to be playing some games, possibly For the King 2. We'll see if James is around for some Baldur's Gate 3, but he's got reasons that he might not be around for, and we don't want to play Baldur's Gate 3 without him, so we'll end up just waiting. Maybe next week. But yeah, so we're going to go say hi to Justin. And yes, let me grab the link. For anyone over on YouTube, yep, the channel will be on here in a bit, is that one. We'll watch some show, I'll eat some food, and then we'll hop into some game. So yep, I'm going to click that raid button. I'm going to stop the YouTube stream. Thank you all for lurking. Appreciate you.